Hello, hello. I didn't hit my friggin'... Also, glow should not be on the text. I forgot to hit my button. Oh, my button, no. Oh, gosh. Spaghetti. In a cashew stream? I can't believe it. How is this possible? Shimo VTuber, and to you as well. Kashunosuke versus Arsène Lupin the Third? TM? I love that guy. Alright. Yeah. Continue. Game volume is, I think, okay. Maybe a little loud, actually. Let me... That looks slightly better. Windibank's Prawn Brokery. We're back. It's like we never left. Let's put this Ryunosuke in jail once and for all. No, you got the wrong guy. It's not Ryunosuke. It's those two goons. It's a double murderer. Something like that. Here we go. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. It's only been a week, but we're back. Just like it was yesterday. Gregson. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. This music, man. Sorry, force of habit. No, Bart! What? Oh, sorry. Force of habit. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Yahoo! We're in! Your ladyship! How? I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? Oh my god, can you say this in the year 2026? Ragabash, oh my gosh. I salute you. That is good work, that is. Okay. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Cut to gluggen tea. Glug glug glug. That's good tea. Ah, lovely. Let's see now. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Man, I really gotta get on that fish and chips journey I've been hunting for, but I fought a Ragabash in Monster Hunter one time. That does sound like a Monster Hunter monster, huh? Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime, then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter. I mean, there's the bloody calendar that I also really want to look at, but okay. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibank and Gina. Right. Well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. It's an open and shut case, don't you know? There's so many articles to go through, it's taken forever, even with the lads working round the clock. There's just so much bullshit in this room. Which is a problem, because there's another case the Yard needs to investigate urgently. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. I'm curious what the hell's going on in the background. There's something big happening in the background, but this is like the last mission, so either they're going to converge, or they're going to be setting up for the finale, I don't know. Hey, don't you speak ill of Gregson, Weeru. Gregson is great. I love Gregson, and his infinite fish and chips, this newspaper of holding. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Okay. Come then! Let us not waste any time! Well, there's a little bit of examining I'd like to do in here first, before we get started. This looks very significant. Ah, look here! Oh yeah, a bullet hole. You can see the bullets still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Windibanks wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Yikes. Ah, well. Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all there in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Also, oh my god, I just realized I still don't have the waiting room up for those the Sherlock's Holmes watch-alongs we're doing on Sunday. I gotta do that. Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet. I would love to examine the bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. Also, congratulations for the Zero Idol project on signing LeBron James. Thank you, thank you. It was a lot of work, but we got him. I may well be able to help with that. LeBron James's first stream is going to be next week on Tuesday. He's going to be playing Bloodborne instead of me. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? This is a sick child. I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it. You see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. What a cute way to say that. What a scientific observation. All you need is this. My gun. Oh no. What is that scary looking thing? Huh. Hurley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. What? Is this not like incredibly bad? This place is still being investigated. The color of the bloodstain has changed. LeBron and Yarnum? What will they think of next? There, does it make sense now? Yeah, I think I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. So does it only change the color of blood, or...? The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at. Oh my god, this is actually crazy. Oh, what a fabulous invention. So the murderer was the lizard people. No. The green blood of the lizard folk. It's all coming round circle. I knew Cashew would sign LeBron to a Hololive deal. Hololive deal. Now that's got nothing to do with it. I'm gonna be streaming the Hololive Dreams. He's gonna be streaming Bloodborne. Isn't it? Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great. So whose blood are we looking at then? A green, a lizard probably. Well, the chemical all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to in a flash. Can we, like, use this in court? It's kind of crazy to be like, I invented some bullshit and it works for our case. If I was the prosecution, I'd be like, I've never seen this before. I don't know what you're doing. Get this out of my face. This is hogwash. This is magic. What are you trying to show me right now? It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we must make a note of it in the court record. The blood sample has been entered into the court record. Okay. Blood samples portfolio? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sample blood analyzes special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turns different colors. It's Eastern sorcery is what it is. Watch that. I'm scared it's gonna be like Sholmes's blood. I can't remember if this... No, when we walked in, it was already fucked up. I do remember. So it wasn't when Sholmes got shot. Let's keep testing and adding the results to any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have Regent left. Or reagent. No, it's reagent. That's what I learned from our good boy Argoth. Alright, anything else that looks like it could be a clue in here? The hats all look normal. I don't see anything of dire straits. This is not investigatable, remarkably. Did this always have some writing on it? Well, probably not. Probably so, because I can't look at it. Hogwash. Is that how you wash a pig? You bet. Get him in the old hogwash. Give him the old dick twist. What? Do I have to, like, examine the door? I'd like to move to the back. Hello? Police are scouring every inch of this place, by the looks of it. Hello, instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? That's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through it all in the shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface. A crime in a pawnbroker's. Must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know? A crime in the pawnbrokers. I have no idea what voice I'm trying to make. Okay, bad news. Oh. Never mind. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. How many hours of sleep since the Hollow the Earth marathon? You mean, like, how much hours did I sleep yesterday? Because I slept a good, like, 6-ish hours. It was pretty good. It's above what I aim for. Yes. And that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. Through that little window in the door. Dunna. Dunna. Mr. Windabank, face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. So we must make a thorough investigation. Yeah, of course. And we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Burp. Come on, tell the truth. Say 2 hours and update your model with iBegs for effect. I did. Those 6 hours was plenty. I thought we were gonna unlock the area, but oh, there it is. To the storeroom. Poor Mr. Windabank. Are we gonna shoot his? Oh, okay. We can shoot that. Where? Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windabank's life has been taken in this very room only last night. I was a little scared she was gonna be, like, excited. And I was gonna be like, that's kind of fucked up. Considering this was, like, your neighbor. Like, and you've interacted with this person a lot, so... Wait, Inspector! What is it now, sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya? Oh. Well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. Oh boy. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Ahem. Don't trouble yourself with unduly? Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. Unduly. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Damn, Gregson! Not very good at this. I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. Duh. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more about of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. And inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. First things first, we got a lot to look at. Can we shoot this? Add it to our blood portfolio? Please have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Mr. Windibank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once, through the heart. So, I was gonna say instant death, okay. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. I mean, I'm sure if you get shot through the heart, it's not like instant death. It's probably a very fast death, but you probably still have like a couple seconds of like before your body like shuts down. I imagine. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I knew it. He has a double chin. Did he, Gregson? This must be his blood then. Yeah. I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps you could shoot that blood. Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Bang. Don't turn green, don't turn green, don't turn green, don't turn green. Okay, blue. So now we know the color the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windibank's blood. Okay. So he was a Yeti or something? We're still looking for a lizard man. Doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway. Maybe Windibanks was a quick draw and he actually got a shot off on one of the assailants. If I see those two assailants again and one of them is like clutching their arm like there's a bullet inside of it, oh, we're going for the throat or the arm. Fish people were also involved in the murder. Oh my god, fish and reptiles working together? Now I've seen it all. This is a revolver. A real one! And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windibank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. I almost read that as fart. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. True. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windibanks with this yesterday, didn't we? A leaf falls from a tree and he just draws his revolver to end his own life. As much as I mourn for Windibanks, I loved the character. He probably didn't have much runway left in his life anyways, with how reactionary he was to literally anything. He'd be like, I have to take my life, it's the only way. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here, hey, Mr. Windibanks looks like Reese. How dare you? Poor Mr. Winnebago? Isn't that like a car? That was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Oh my gosh. Mr. Windibank told us that he had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in the gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that the single shot was fired from this revolver. I'm seeing a vision. I'm receiving a vision from the future. The bullet in the calendar is going to be the bullet from this gun. Do the ballistics, the fingerprints of the gun, does that exist at this stage of the world? I don't know. I feel like we've had that conversation, but I'm willing to bet you anything. The bullet in the calendar is the bullet from this gun, which means Gina did not do it. But, which obviously, I mean, we have to know that probably Gina didn't kill this guy. But I'm willing to bet you anything Windibank's got a shot off on the assailants, and that's what that bullet is. But he only had the one bullet, so of course he got smoked. We're just gonna have to find the color of the bullet, the blood of the assailants. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the gun. I love how that's Phoenix Wright's version of like, what is that? The friggin' is the DNA of the soul. What's the thing? Somebody knows. Somebody knows the line. It's from that game I played. Don't leave me hanging, please. Memes, the DNA of the soul. Close enough. That's not what I was going for, but there's so much stuff I want to look at. Memes are the DNA of the soul. No, it's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the meme from that game where you're the girl in the like cocktail dress, and it was for the PlayStation, and everything catches on fire. And they say that one line 1,000,000 times in the game where they're like, this one thing is the powerhouse, mitochondria. It's the powerhouse of the cell. That's the one. That's what I was evoking. Sorry, it took a while for us to get there, but look at all these articles that have been deposited. This room's stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. Parasite Eve. What a great game. I love Parasite Eve. Which, speaking of, have you guys... Okay, if you guys haven't played Valhalla... Valhalla is a fantastic game, but... what's that game called? Parabellum or something? Yeah. 45 Parabellum Bloodhound. Cyberpunk Active Time Action. They still haven't put out a release date for this, but they put out a trailer again recently. I'm super hyped because I loved Parasite Eve and I love Valhalla, and this looks like, I mean, it's literally Parasite Eve, but it's by the people who did Valhalla, so I expect a little bit of their storytelling, which I loved. Oh, Parasite Eve. You love it so much you forgot its name. I mean, to be fair, I'm like a dementia patient, so I think you can grant me a little bit of leeway on that. I forget everything. I forget the name of... I forget my phone password. We've all been there, Cashew. Okay, thank you. Thank you for granting me a moment of understanding. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look! Like a dementia patient who can't recall his loved ones. It's a bit gruesome to joke about, but I'm there. 20,000 or 200,000? 200,000. 200,000? Frost, that's one of the biggest numbers I can name. Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. I'm very interested in that, but... Oh, okay, these walls were connected into one thing. Oh, it's what you told me your phone password was. Oh, thank you for remembering that. It's not... It hasn't escaped me recently, but I appreciate that. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. This is the chest that had the unwritten book in it. I bet you anything. That's the manuscript. That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this... Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. I remember that. We must check inside the box at once! Yeah. The basketball pounds? Close. Ah. It was there! Iris's story was there. It's still there? Oh, okay. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yeah. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited here. But still, it's a relief to actually see it. Really? 'Cause that's not a very well-hidden frown. Wah. Iris's manuscript has been entered into the court record. A long unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited at the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windibank. It's entitled The Hound of the Baskervilles. Okay, I would like to take a peek at that, please. Also, can we glean anything from this? Oh, this is kind of cool. What can I glean from this? That it's very long. She draws a little heart. It's funny. The game that blinked once and now Turkey got nuked from a microwave? What you talking about? The Hound of the Baskervilles. How does Susato-san know the exact title of this unpublished story? Oh yeah, we still never found that out, huh? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I assume it's because her father was friends with Mr. Wilson, and she might have heard tell of this adventure through there or something, but I have no idea. I'm so sorry. The story of Iris's dark, chuny past. Oh no. This can't be. Okay, I think we can talk to fella now. I wonder how expensive a bicycle was back in the 1900s. Like 1901. How much does a bicycle run you? It'd probably be pretty expensive, I assume. Because they'd market it as like, oh, it's a one-man vehicle. It's a carriage, but for one person. Human powered, no horses needed. I assume, some crap like that. Alright, fella. Tell me about the scene of the crime. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Shaw! Wordle people going crazy. You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris. Iris. Could you lend me a hand? The temptation is so strong every time I see Iris's name to do the friggin' Mega Man. Iris. Iris. So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? It was an average of $40. 1900s money back then. So, like, not adjusted for inflation, $40? Because that sounds like a fuckload of money in the 1900. I'm gonna have to assume. What are you fighting for? I have to assume $40 in the year 1900 has got to be a Looney Tunes amount of money. It got cheaper by the 20s. Okay, okay. I don't know when, like, technological booms happened, so I don't know when, like, automobiles became a thing. But I assume, like, the advent of automobiles probably lowered the price of the bicycle. I have absolutely no idea how to evaluate the price of a freaking horse-drawn carriage. So, I don't know. I just assume bikes would have probably costed a lot of money whenever they first came out. And I have no idea when bikes first came out, now that I'm even thinking about that. Probably pretty long ago. 1900 to 1920, the motor vehicle boom. Okay, okay. Allow me to humbly explain. Last night, at shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. Cars around 1910. Okay, okay. The one and only door to this storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yeah, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. Well, I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. No! Where's the bullet? Presumably the gun that's still down there on the floor now. Did the bullet not exit the body? Do I suppose we don't have an autopsy. No. He was shot dead. Okay. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom that has been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correctamundo. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend, Gina, in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Okay, so here's what happened. Gina came in, met with fella guy, and was like, hey, I'm not here to steal nothing. I just need to confirm this thing exists. I don't know how the conversation went down. I have no idea how the conversation went down. But Gina was let into this room by fella so that they could confirm the contents of the chest so that she herself would know that the manuscript is there. She was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. I have no idea why she's unconscious. I don't know the timeline of then why Windibanks got a shot off on one of the assailants. I assume that's my running theory. Oh god, I'm so excited. I love Ace Attorney games so much. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Tell us about Sholmes. How's he doing? Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? Well, the thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please! You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No, the operation's done and dusted. I cannot escape this phrase! I was just talking about how in Hololive Dreams, everybody says the phrase done and dusted for some reason. Did I step into some sort of like alien ray gun that inserted this word into the world? What happened? How did this happen? I swear to God, I never saw this phrase done and dusted until like a week ago. And then now, everywhere I go, and I know people are gonna go, well, Cashew, Persona. Yeah, I know it was in Persona. I know. I saw it in Persona, and that's it. That's the only place I ever saw it, and I never saw people say done and dusted all the time. But the past, like, week, I've been seeing this word so much everywhere I go. I don't know what's going on. I think I literally got, like, kidnapped by aliens, and they changed the world. Cashew's going insane. Done and dusted. So that's what I'm talking about. It's just that, well, out with it. Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body. What the hell? Anesthetized? Anesthetized, I guess? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness. In the Empire of Japan, we just managed to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. Is that so? The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. Oh, is he still unconscious? They couldn't get the medicine to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off. Or so I hear. So now the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh my! No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. Has anyone here taken melatonin? I've taken melatonin to try and like force myself to sleep in some situations, but it just doesn't work for me. Like, it doesn't help me get to sleep. It just makes it so that when I do sleep, I wake up, I don't know, an hour later than I normally would. And then now my eyes are like super, super, super heavy. Like, I wake up and just feel like shit after taking melatonin. So I took melatonin like 2 or 3 times. And every time I took them, I just woke up feeling super groggy and shitty. My eyes super heavy. And I was like, I can't. I just gave up on them after that. It's bad for you like steroids? Really? Take magnesium supplements instead? I've never had that advice. Huh. I mean, nowadays I'm fine. I don't need any type of help to get to sleep, but there was a period before where, yeah, I needed some sort of help to get to sleep, and I tried melatonin, but that shit does not play well with me. But anyway, all I can do is stand back and watch until he comes around. Hurley. The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I'll get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes still has things his way. If Gregson is Greg plus son, what does that mean his father is named? Greg Dad Gregson? Oh, everything sucks. How right you are. And you know, I never considered that. That's a good bit. Melatonin doesn't supplement your own production of the hormone, it replaces it. Then your body either overcompensates or stops producing it. Well, it was playing very poorly with my body. Alright, Gregson, thank you for the help. I was expecting to get a little bit more out of you, though. Can you tell me about this, this manuscript? Oh, sorry. Can you tell me about this manuscript? Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. A most fascinating title, your ladyship. Fascinating! And, I don't suppose... Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation. You needn't worry, Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. Hey. You looking to be arrested, Sunshine? On what grounds? Jesus. Enjoying a meal. A succulent Chinese meal. God, I love that video. I didn't mean it like that. And even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? Can you tell me about this blood? Do you find this blood interesting at all? Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? I think we failed. We don't tend to share, Sunshine. Not with the general public. Ugh. In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea? Don't mind if I do. On what grounds? The soil. Damn. Got him. Ah, lovely. Ta very much. I still don't know what this is meant to be. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. You don't mind sharing that, then. Okay, well, now I'm at a loss. Would you like to look at the representation papers, I guess? I don't know. No. Alright. Well, you got me. Yeah! Really, he's chugging that tea. It's good tea! Iris's special blend. Okay, I'm 90% sure we've examined everything in this room that is examinable. We do not have any extra... Are you serious? Oh. What? No, I definitely did, because we shot it. I guess I can just look at it again? Iris? Iris? Don't worry, I'm all right. But we must find the true culprit. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, okay. I thought for a minute I missed the giant blood stain in the middle of the room. Boy, would my face have been red then. Alright, well, I guess that's everything. Thanks for your time, Gregson. Was there anything else in here that I missed? I mean, I guess we have dialogue, new dialogue with this. That's a music box. You have them where you come from, Runo? Yeah, but I've never really seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh, well, this'll be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes. Demo. It's a little hard to enjoy with all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. I can't believe all these clocks aren't investigatable. I think that's very interesting. There's the article. Is this a picture of a cat? Oh, this is a picture of the cat. This is the postcard. I remember this. The article ledger here and Mr. Windibank's notes. And, huh? What's this? Looks as though someone left a little photographic print behind. Look at the back. There's some writing. Is there? Show us, Susie, show us. Minmo! Oh, the return of Minmo! Hooray! Now that's a terrifying thought. Iris running Scotland Yard like a dictator. One gentleman's overcoat. Okay, so this is the... whatever you call this. Ticket? Something ticket? Gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1? Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes! This must be the ticket for the overcoat that Jenny redeemed yesterday. Is still wearing, which belongs to Mr. McGilded. I always put Mr. in his name because I see the capital M and the C, the Mick. My brain just takes over. It would never have expected, I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Windibank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have on hand. It's a cute picture. This photograph of a cat looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Oh yeah, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course! I was forgetting that she gave us that print. What are you waiting for then, Mr. Hardo? Get it out! All right. Let the cogs turn. Uh-oh. Are we gonna have to spot differences? Yes, they're exactly the same! There's no differences. These are the same picture. Heh, I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once! Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Oh, okay. The pair of photographs. So, Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windibank's counter and the one Gina gave us before. It's the exact same picture. There's no differences. Wait! Is its head slightly turned? It is! These are two different pictures. I'm not crazy. This one, it's kind of looking off into this direction. And this one, it's looking dead straight ahead. Maybe even slightly to the right, at least in comparison to this one. Curious. Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look carefully, The two prints aren't the same. Not exactly. Oh, they're not? Have another look at them now. Oh. And the background, I guess, is also slightly different, I guess. Maybe a little. In fact, now I'm seeing all sorts of differences. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle, though. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see. Yeah. No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. A stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? It was that thingy over there. I remember it. That's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. And where he was depressed hanging out before. I remember it. See there? Just over there. Oh yeah, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Haha. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? You're gonna have to lead me there, Iris. No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon. Bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know! Oh my gosh. Is this important for the case? I mean, I know it will be, but I would be skeptical if I was Ryunosuke right now. Have you ever considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them, and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. 2 eyes? Shocking. If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. Huh. I think I see what she's saying, but... Wait, so then what about Cyclopses? Hey, thanks for the sub! Are Cyclopses just screwed? They have the one perspective of the world and that's all they ever get. They can't get a different one, good or bad. That's a little sad. What do you see with your left eye? And what do you see with your right eye? Are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yeah, the position of objects seem to shift slightly. Exactly. In your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. The human body's crazy. When you describe it like that, it's like a miracle. That's how we sense depth in everything we see. My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. I think I see. The pair of photographs consist of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Well done, Susie. You're so quick. So, if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'd be able to see depth in these prints? Yes, Runo! You're beginning to understand. And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that? Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? I'm very curious what she's about to tell us right now, because I don't know how. I'm looking around to be like, is there anything I can do to test? Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of the stereoscope. Oh, yeah. I'm dying to have a go. Susato-san really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? I cannot cross my eyes. I think I can. Watch me. See if you can copy. That looks goofy as hell. I love it. Make your eyes do this. All right, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? That looks a little cursed. There, how's that? Wonderful! Now it's your turn, Runo. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see two overlapping images like this. You try it now, Runo. I'm just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print split into two images for you? Now the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until... What in the hell? They form a new single image in the center. Oh, yes! What the heck? Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real! Oh, I could look at it all day! Your eyes are gonna get stuck like that, Susato. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this, is it? Huh? You could use the there, you managed it? What? I didn't do anything. You could use the slider on your 3DS to help with this? Really? Because I feel like it keeps prompting me to do something. And then I don't do anything. Like there's no prompt for me to actually do anything before they're like, you did it, good job. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Runo? It wants you IRL to do it? Oh my god, yeah, right. I can't cross my eyes. And even if I could, I'd be too scared that they would stay there. I was always told never cross your eyes or they'll stay like that. And that has scared me to this day. Really cross your eyes. It'll be on the test later. That's scary, I don't wanna. They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. That's that thingy. We saw it over there yesterday, didn't we? Yep, right there. If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. And then you can insert the pictures. And set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back, and... It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures. I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We certainly learnt a lot about them, but I wonder if it's this knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Something tells me it will be. You don't have anything else to... Oh, okay. I'd like to look at my stuff real quick. Picture number 2. It's the same picture. Fusilli pasta. So this is the second of 2 photographic prints of the cat, and it really does look like Wagahai. Looks exactly like the same as the first photograph at a glance. I suppose that's what's so compelling. Actually, now that we have both pictures, I could have another go at viewing them from the stereoscopic image. Okay, I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm gonna try to cross my... I'm gonna try. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm trying my hardest. Apparently they're supposed to merge? What the hell? I think I'm like, I might be crossing my eyes, but everything just goes blurry. I don't see anything. I can't do it. I tried. I really did. It's such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought this in the first place must have spent a long time staring. See? Ryunosuke understands me. Not the skill issue. No! It can't be. This is the ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday. Yeah. Having been trusted to her by Mr. McGilded 2 months earlier. Poor Minmo. Article deposited 1 gentleman's overcoat. And the redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat. Yeah, for a small box. Deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Could that have anything to do with all this? I think it could. Wait, did we... Was the blood stain, was that worthy of looking at? Was that a separate thing? I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yeah, it looks like blood, doesn't it? Oh, wait, can we shoot it? I wonder if Susada-san has picked up on that. Well, in that case, yes. We need Iris! Oh, we should show this to her before we forget. Ooh. Genuinely, I don't know what color we're gonna see here. Maybe green. Because if it's green, then it would have been in the hands of the bad boy. Or girl. That looks like blood. Let me shoot at it. I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. Bang! Green, 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 green. Purple? Are we sure this gun... Oh, wow, okay. Look at that. Yup. It's a color we haven't seen before, is it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Can we just go around and start cutting people? Well, this particular stain of blood. Oh, you had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? I think it's clear. You know as well. You first, Runo. Who do you think that belongs to? Alright. I believe that this is the blood of... Oh, it's gotta be Thrice Fired Mason. Pop Windabank? Magnus McGilded? I genuinely have no fucking clue. I am blind right now. I don't think Gina's injured. Wait. I think this might be the blood of Thrice Fired Mason. Because they gave the ticket to Gina. McGilded gave the ticket to Gina, so McGilded probably had blood. You don't sound very sure of yourself. I was just kidding. I fucked it up. It is Thrice Fired Mason. That's what I just said! Well, it was 2 months ago, that case. And of course, I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though. Oh, just kidding. So this was right. The victim of the omnibus case. Yeah, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. I forgot that this was the ticket that McGilded handed to Gina, so McGilded probably would have had the blood of Thrice Fired Mason on his hands in that case. But that would mean that this blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yeah, I think it was. Gina brought the ticket here to Windibanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I forgot, this guy's Irish. I'm not gonna do it. I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Curiouser and curiouser. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Do it, coward! Huh? How about the wee little furry critter? Minmo did nothing wrong, governor? I guess we are in London. Mr. Narhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Okay, tell you what, next time he speaks, I'll do my best Irish accent. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Runo. Very well. Let's make a note of this. The details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat have been updated in the court record. The blood on it has been identified as Mr. Mason's. The blood analysis data has been updated. I respect it. Bless you. Thank you for that. Okay, is there anything else in here that looks like it could be look-atable? I mean, I don't see anything wrong, but shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles. Broker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. It's really strange. Miscellany. Miscellany? I've read this word a million times. I don't think I've ever read it. Miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know. Are you all right, Runo? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue. That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Clever, clever. The hats aren't investigatable. Now I've seen it all. We can look here again. That ledger that's open on the counter there. Really is enormous, isn't it? It's have an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. Too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly, Mr. Windibanks was very careful when it came to articles in his care. Burp. Oh, whoops, I forgot to look at the right side. We got that thingy. We got succulents. We can look at this again? Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. Yeah, but there are only so many colors. Like this is insanity. This method of doing this. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed this to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Simpler times. Shoes from the ceiling? Ridiculous. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are. Well, I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh, yeah. That's a folding stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? We had a huge conversation about this, Ryunosuke. Mr. Sholmes showed us a picture yesterday, and you were supposed to be able to see it in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there. Ah, well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints that you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. Wonder if I can make money out of these in glorious Nippon. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyways. Hey, cleaning the toilet it's an honor. Hello. This officer's been staring intently at the wall since we came in here. Shh, keep it down. Oh, so sorry? There's a major clue just here. Really? Then we must tell Gregsy at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me. Take over my shift. They really have a tough time, the British police. This game really glazes Scotland Yard, let me tell you. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? Also, why are they called Scotland Yard if they're in England? Maybe that's a stupid question. Hopefully nobody knows the answer and you're all just as confused as me. Scotland must be the name of a person and not the place. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Yeah, we've looked at it several times. Am I allowed to go tell our friend that there's an exciting piece of evidence? To the storeroom. Oh, there's a squirrel outside my window. I'm American, so I'm ignorant to all other walks of life. Is that so? Hey, would you like to speak on this? Sorry. I always forget to hit the present button. No, he doesn't give a crap. Have some tea, though. Glug, glug, glug. Damn fine tea. Well, if you didn't want to look at that, you sure as shit don't want to look at anything else I hold, so, let's eat this popsicle stand. So, I guess we're done in there. Is there anything outside? Was there always a horse-drawn carriage out here? Cat. You still... there's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windibanks. I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris. She's very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Runo, so please don't apologize. But It's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Yeah, you're right. What? I could have sworn I saw a thing, but... Nah. Back to Saint Sinners? Is he comatose now? Nope. He's not even here. Okay. Go here for some reason? Nope. Do we have anything to say to Gina now? I'm a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. And fight for what's right. Fight for your life. Gina doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? What, that she escaped? Jenny could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my. Why would she do something like that? It would only make her situation worse. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Bandit Keith. From America. I'm pretty sure at one point, didn't they reveal in the abridged series that Bandit Keith was Canadian? Or was that like an April Fool's episode? I remembered there being an episode where Bandit Keith actually revealed he was secretly Canadian. Spoilers! Spoilers for a fucking 20-year-old YouTube series? Come on. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Oh, Cashew. I didn't finish Abridged. Well, you had a couple years to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you got spoiled. Per Wikipedia, the Metropolitan Police Headquarters was on Scotland Yard Street. It came to mean police work like Wall Street means to finance. Oh, I see. I had no idea. I didn't know that either. Genuine spoiler moment. When I say only a few years to finish, I mean that shit's gotta be like fucking 12 years old or something. How old is Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? I feel like it's ancient. Now I have to Google. Spoiler owl strikes again. I won't be taking any of this slander. Oh my god. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series Bandit Keith. 18 years ago. 19 years ago. Jesus Christ. I think this is the episode where it's revealed and it says it's 16 years ago. So I guess you had some time. Sorry. Oh god. Get into the time machine. Into the time machine. Grow your beard. Time to find out that you're actually an old man. Now you have to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no, please no. Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. I got stuff going on. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was like 3rd on my backlog now. Oh man, it was pretty high up on your backlog if I'm being honest. Ugh, you had me worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Not yet. Here's a spoiler. In the Jurassic Park movie, the dinosaurs escape their pens. No. 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 I thought it was a picturesque storybook sequence about a bunch of dinosaurs trying to find a really juicy leaf. Oh, man. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight of the words you carry. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms? Why don't they like their writing materials? I don't know. Oh, pens. Haha. Reese, you must do this to me. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would have just thrown his head back and guffawed. Reese, you're driving me crazy! I love you, but you're cruising for a bruising, Buster. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Yeah, come along then, Runo. Come along, Susie. Oh, also, if you didn't hear Malachi, I have, who's that basketball player who's going to be playing Bloodborne instead of me? What's his name again? LeBron. Yes. LeBron James, I believe his name is. He's going to be playing Bloodborne on Tuesday, so please look forward to that. Reese's Puffs is jealous of Minmo. All things should be jealous of Minmo. LeBron got signed to the Zero Idol project. It's true. Can we do anything back home? Let me check here first, because this place is real tiny. Have we examined this recently? Damn it. 2 Sholmes' suites. Uh-oh. I'm in a classic Ace Attorney-ism where I've missed one piece of thing somewhere. Oh, no. Are we certain you have nothing else you want to talk about? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. What in the hell am I missing? The move menu should tell you? If you let your contraption slip, you might miss what people say. Oh, concentration. Gracie and his friends are working hard at their investigation, aren't they? His face feels so different to normal today for some reason. I love attic rooms, don't you? They're so exciting. So quiet when Hurley's not around. Poor Jenny, we have to help her. Hospital feels positively ancient. I guess Hurley's in good hands. This place is so fun. I might just itching to dismantle a huge clock. What? The bottom said you missed somebody. If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. But I only have 2 things to talk about, and both of them I've already talked about with them. What? What did he say? He said Sholmes was unconscious. Sholmes, they anesthetized them, and he's not awake, was one of the things. And the other thing was, I guess, him just talking about the scene of the crime. I'll just say it again, I guess. That's when they kicked down the door. They found her with the gun. Don't tell me I have to... You present stuff to him? Baker Street line also seemed vaguely hintish. I didn't look at the right side of Baker Street because I figured it would be empty, but... I suppose I didn't look on the right side. Yeah, no, nothing. Nothing that I see. It's already been 2 months that we've been taking lodgings here above Sholmes' office. Still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party. That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough. Yeah. Receivers are working hard on the investigation, aren't they? If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. That sounds a lot like there's a thing to be had there, but he doesn't want to talk to me about anything. That room's got nothing. Leave it quiet when Hurley's not around. Maybe his friggin... Oh, never mind. Well, you know what? I didn't look around in here either. Maybe there's something new in here for some reason. Do you always have that chalice? Reese, I love you to death, but I'm kind of busy doing something, okay? can't even anything. I can present stuff to him, but I wasn't getting anything. I wasn't getting anything out of it. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, nothing forever. This is the only one that sounds remotely sussy, but I already tried showing him that. I tried showing him that. I tried showing him that. I did try showing him this, actually, because he said, I don't care about that. What in the hell are we missing? This is new. What do we have here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever was on hand. Oh, please tell me this is it. An ad telling me I might have crons? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Also, how's it going, Cameron? How are you this fine day? Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do ya? No, I didn't mean to, Bruno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. Getting ice cream. Can't complain. Very good. I'm jealous. I haven't had ice cream in I don't know how long. Too long. I've heard it's not super hard to make your own ice cream, though. Maybe I'll try that someday. Isn't that the disease where your stomach lining isn't working too well? Ah, that sounds horrible. So what's all this about then? If I might be so bold as to ask. I feel like stomach stuff is like horrible. Because like a lot of other shit, it's like, well, you can just kind of like put pressure off, keep pressure off of it and just try to ignore using that thing or whatever. But if it's like your stomach that's fucked, then it's no matter what you do, you're just in for suffering until it goes away. Remember, Cashew, don't use outside dirty snow for your ice cream. Yeah, we'll see. I'll do it the traditional Canadian way. You gotta find a good bear poop ice cream. That's where you start. This is a second ticket. A second one? Seems that Mr. McGilded in fact had another article in storage here at Windibanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good. Because he's ever so easy to talk to. Bless you, Frost. And also, thank you for the tip. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilded's overcoat. You mean to tell me? Yes. Yes! There was more than just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilded deposited another article here with Mr. Windibank. Yeah, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilded. It could be an important clue. I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles, I will. I'll go barking. This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector. That's enough sauce from you, sunshine. There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh, yeah, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then. That's right. It's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yeah, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once! You're wasting your time. Oh? There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGilded's. That information's not written in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Dong, dong, dong. Isn't that a game? Dong Dong Never Die or something like that? I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windibank set such a wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Does that mean the security system just took a picture and then we're going to be reminded about the security system? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? Her trial's tomorrow. We must establish whether or not we'll be defending her. We already did! I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. What? Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you as her lawyer. Oh, I guess. Really? Did I say that? Yeah, you did. Cute. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we'd better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Okay. So we're not going to look at the boxes? She did. She slipped out. The little rascal. Just kidding. Ah, Gina. Good. You're back. Ah. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh. How was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windibank's. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. What we've uncovered. There were some unscrupulous activities on foot. Some crazy shit, no doubt. Oh, all right then. Blimey. Give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then. Fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you're innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I now know why you broke into Windibank's that night. Looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason and thrust it into Gina's face! Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. We will do this. We will do this. In good time. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow? Nah, don't bother. Jenny, rip them up and chuck them, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. This cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin, so... What'll you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it doesn't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. Don't we have like a flawless record right now? I'd feel a little, maybe not confident, but I'd be going into it a little more optimistically. Hey look, a manuscript. We found this in Mr. Windibank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story! Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windibank's showed no signs of being ransacked for items of value or the like, with one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Arrgh. Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Oh boy, here we go. Here I go. Alright, yeah. This Baskervilles story, it's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a few pieces of silver, right? Oh, yeah, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So, you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No. Jenny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you called it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake. Iris, isn't that enough, right? We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I know you wouldn't do anything like that, Jenny. I just knew it. Well, I saw the manuscript in the storeroom. It reminded me of what you'd said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windibank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Well, if I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. I thought there was going to be a follow-up after that. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Why'd you do it? It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth. That's all. Cat. Yeah, please. Reese, he's being such an asshole right now. He keeps doing the thing where he's trying to flop onto my keyboard, and then I pick up and move him, and he's like, oh, we're playing a game now, are we? And he just keeps trying to flop onto the keyboard. We wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest. If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windibank's. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyways. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying, stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yep. You're so thoughtful. So kind, Jenny. Yeah, we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense. You hear me? I hate it. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. If you don't trust no one can let you down. These clients in Ace Attorney games always drive me insane. The ones who are innocent but are like, doesn't matter anyways. Don't just leave me be. And it's like, no, but we've got a good thing going here. I can figure this out. And they're like, no, leave me to my fate. These people always drive me crazy. If only this game had a Charles Dickens. She'd be the prime character in his next novel. Huh. So leave me alone. Leave me alone. Nice. Go on, Scarper. Defeatist mentality is very annoying. It really is. It really is. Yep. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of the overcoat, there's smudgery. Leave me alone. Is that dried up blood? Some very suspicious red stains. Can we still shoot that with the gun to reveal a color? I mean, I'm sure the color is going to be purple, but I would love to have that confirmed. I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Okay. Blood samples? Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds, though. So could it be blood that splattered from Mr. Windabank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Bang. Don't move, Jenny. I'm gonna shoot. I need to see these things turn purple. Oh my god. That's thrice fired Mason's blood all over that coat. Oh my. What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we hadn't seen them until now. And the blood had reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha! Yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What are you on about? The victim? What do you mean? Man, that's fucked. That's fucked up. It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half the story! The truth of the omnibus case. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I can't do Irish. I'm trying my hardest. I wasn't sure. I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? Okay, I have to channel like Leprechaun, as horrible as that it sounds. I reached out to give the man a hand. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm trying my hardest and I'm getting nothing. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. Hell yeah, brother. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. Look of the eye rash. Oh, luck. Luck of the Irish, Cassia. No, if that was what had really happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. It's the only explanation for this pattern of blood, is that it splattered all over McGilded's coat when he stabbed his victim in the stomach. Well, this is all good and nice, but we're trying to solve this case. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough, but there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. No way. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last, and I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? I mean, it was a freak situation. They literally, like, faked evidence. So, we didn't know. Bruno, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent? Deep down, I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. A lawyer's weapon. Belief. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. Aww. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe that what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Core? Sounds like in this Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. What? What a thing to say. Oh, come on. Look at this mess you got me into. Believing in that bog trotter? Sounds like an occupation. Yeah, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. Well, at least you learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people is never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? I want to live. How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Oh. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants. And all now? Huh? Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there? Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Damn! You can say I can't trust her? I mean, I trust her, of course. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Huh? Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? Don't trust her. She deserves to work in the coal mines in Australia. Theme of law. The miracle could never happen. Sound as option. No. What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo? Naruhodo? Didn't you hear all the what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off my tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago, and I got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina. I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. Choose. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Aww. It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side. Aww. Cute. What do you expect me to say to that? Aww. My heart. Then it's decided. I'll take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. Be ashamed to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern lot are. I don't know what you are. I don't get you. You crazy Eastern lot. Oh my god, this cat. Stop knocking all of my stuff over. Yeah. We did it. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Ah! Whoever's hiding there! Show yourself at once! Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice! Miss Susato! Someone's there in the shadows, I can sense it. Someone who wasn't there before. What? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Oh. Hello, Gregson. Suppose you were using one of the mystic Japanese arts. Like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy! Do you have news on Sholmes? Oh, dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No, no, no! I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave and thought it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. This very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is. Nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye-bye and bye. Bye and bye. What the hell is this? That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry. Our time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will. Well, emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing! Forget I said anything! Anyways, I'm off. Alright, Craigsy. If you have to, but let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed, can't wait, if you please, my pleasure! That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Craigsy's so funny. He says such silly things. He's a silly fella. Certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Miss Susato. Dewa. Kindly escort Iris home now. Mr. Naruhodo, I shall meet you there later. Isn't Susato also, like, leaving tomorrow? To glorious Nippon? And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that has been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san will be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. 11:13 p.m. Ooh, it is late. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today's not been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. On the back of the news that her father had fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. My client is guilty, Your Honor. She did it. This tsundere routine is abuse. I've always loved tsunderes. Thank you for your kind words. Being said, I've never been in a relationship with a tsundere. I imagine it's horrible. Or at least very draining. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that's done, I'll make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? Tell me about it. Wait a minute, can I look at that? Oh! What's the matter with me? Why am I examining things at a time like this? This is my last chance to talk to Susato-san before she leaves. I'm sorry, that was foolish. I just had to know. That reminds me, I have to do something on the YouTube app first, real quick. I forgot. All of these friggin' VODs exploded, so I need to go in and manually cut out parts of them. Which I'm fine to do. Trim out segment. Confirm. Are you actually? Video editing in progress. Very good. Okay. I promise. I'm almost done. This is a pain in the ass, but I gotta do it. Okay, there's only 3 more things. Howling got me freaking copyright struck? Shut up. That's evil. Evil, evil. Cover, what happened? I knew this shit was gonna happen, man. What the heck? My super long stream yesterday for Hololive Dreams got a dislike. Who dares? Snow halation got friggin' grabbed. That, see, that I understand. It's the Hololive originals getting claimed. Those are the ones that boggle the mind when they specifically said, "Hey, it's all good. We're not gonna come at you for them." It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I'd be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? How to do a Susato takedown. It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? Like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. If somebody told this to me, I would be like, you stole that from a book. If they were like, oh yeah, facets like a jewel, the light plays off them in a complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. I'd either be like, I'm talking to the next friggin' Shakespeare, or I'd be like, you stole that from Shakespeare. But we see only a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. Beautiful speech, though. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much. Oh, sorry? I've what? Oh no, it's nothing. Unimportant. Oh. So you're really leaving, huh? Do you know what time you'll leave for London in the morning? Yep, I picked up my ticket earlier. I'll be leaving here at 4 a.m. Oh, jeez. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yeah, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. One final task. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What do you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Who dares? Email from Height? I am not buying a new PC in this day and age. Are you kidding me? Some huge bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. Little cute bookmark in there. Seems to me that this case of Mr. Windibank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. Everything else she's had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it'll bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Susato-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say, I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. The McGilded case notes have been entered into the court record. Wait, I wanted to read them. Well, it's getting rather late. What's collected by Miss Sasato about the McGilded case? 2 pages. Case summary. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus on the day after the stab wound of the abdomen. Mason Milverton? What the hell? Is this our first time seeing this guy's full name? Also, his name is Mason? That's pretty funny. Occupation, brickmaker. Okay. I can't see. The cat is friggin' covering up half of my screen right now, so I can't see where the arrow is. Defendant, Magnus McGilded. Prosecution attorney, Lord Baroque von Zeeks. Defense attorney, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness testimony resulted in acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Okie dokie. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Susato-san, I wish you the best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Oh, wait! There's something I need to say. Hiya! Okay. What was that? 4. Cat, you can do it. A secret technique of mine, the Susato shutdown. Shutdown. Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes. No! I won't be able to hold back my tears. Susato-san! How can this be? Truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. No, Susato will have already left. The small hours. The small hours? St. Sinners Hospital Ward 3. Oh, Sholmes, you beautiful bastard. Yes, I quite understand. That's a great weight off my mind. Oh. Rest assured, I'll put everything in place, exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. Who the hell are we talking to? I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. Oh, my dear madam. Oh. Well, at least she got to say goodbye. To be continued. Also, so now Sholmes got set up for something. Doing some sort of role. I'd love to save my current progress. Thank you very much. Trial part 1. Were you guys saying the trial is 3 parts or 4 parts? The Great Ace Attorney, episode 5. Trial part. I don't know how to search this in a way that will reveal, without spoilers, will reveal to me how many parts there are. Oh, okay. Trial part 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4 parts. I think it's 5 parts. Okay, maybe there's trials part 1, 2, 3, 4, and then something else. Oh, wait. The Unspeakable Story. Investigation part 1, 2, 3, 4. Trial part 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't I just finish investigation part 3? Is there not investigation? Oh, no. Investigation part 4. Okay. So, according to this, there are 4. But I'm assuming there's also, like, an epilogue thing. Okay. When I awoke the following morning, Susato was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. Oh no. And so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. It's ominous. The Bailey? The Old Bailey. Defendant's antechamber. Press F to wake up to a Susato-less world. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So where's your friend then? Sorry? You know, her in the fancy dress. Susato? Or however you say it. I don't know. Ah, Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not though Miss Susato and I won't meet again. One day. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. One opportunity. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two! Iris, Wagahai! How you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? Is Iris going to be my new judicial assistant? This 10-year-old girl? You know, it's the year 1900. I'm sure you could be like, yeah, this 10-year-old child, they are shadowing me for the job. They're training as a judicial assistant. I almost said that word right. Isn't that right? Waggy. Oh. Oh, there he goes. Waggy. Great way to show your support, kitty. Well, now he's just gonna be running around in the courthouse. Let him have a nose around. What harm can it do? Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. There he is. That's the picture of him. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Runo? Ginny? Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. I'm also the same. I always like getting the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Huh? That question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. The bad news was a weather report? So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, this is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's, really. If only all good news canceled out the bad. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. See? The London News. How'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't, because you're covering your face. Are press allowed to do that? What did it say again? It seemed like it straight called her guilty. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. Okay. Don't worry. Press were dirty then. They're dirty now. Dang. It's a little fucked to just be like, the defendant is guilty. Trial today. Make sure you watch. Don't worry. Bruno will show... Mosquito! I didn't get it. Mosquito will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will? And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno? Oh, yeah. Let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. Drink break. Stay hydrated. Whew. Nowadays, they'd still slander, allowed to slander her, but with the added bonus of the plundering purse thief refused to comment. Only unintelligible yelling. Hey, that's how I stream. It's like she was still here. Today's paper has been entered in the court record. Okay. A zombie! Hello, hello! I got a beef with you with my beef stick. Oh, man. I would kill for a beef stick right now. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Can I take a look at this newspaper? Well, there it is. Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. How awful. For Jenny, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be Discharged Diver is Dauntless Do-Gooder, right? Yeah, something like that, if possible. I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps. Whoa. Protects planet? Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow's now. It's gonna be so great. What's on the back? There's a sensational story lower on the front page as well. Look. Ministry mole classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they've been intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Could be. And it could explain why he had Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment. Huh? Contains an article with the government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Don't suppose I can open up this bad boy? Nope. Okay. Good newspaper. Huh? Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. Newspaper is something that people read to learn about news. If you don't know, young kids. Hey, I would read the newspaper sometimes when I would take the bus. People are always very kind at the buses that I would take, where you would read the paper and then you'd leave it on your seat in the bus for the next person. So then the next person gets on the bus, they come pick up the paper and they read the paper after. I read a paper or two. But I mean, you all know how good I am at reading English, so it is what it be. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris? Yeah, Jenny? Well, I was wondering is all, about Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right? Yes. The operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. What? That's odd from what we saw. Eh? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Susato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. We've got Iris. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense! The trial's about to begin! Please do make your way inside into the courtroom. Onegai shimasu. It's time then. Yeah, let's go, Gina. Iris? I'm very curious who's going to be on the bench. I think that first winner or something, whatever that guy's name was, the haberdasher, I bet you he's going to be one of the witness people. I will not elaborate. There's subscription for the PlayStation magazine and you got demos every month in the magazine. That sounds awesome. So every month you just got like a demo disc? That'd be pretty exciting. Poor Jeannie. Jeannie? Lady first. Thank you, thank you. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. Proud holder of the Will of D. How could I forget? Kazuma. A lot of different games for the PS1. That's sick. I bet those demo... Well, actually, I don't know. Are PlayStation 1 demo discs worth anything nowadays? I don't know if those would be considered rare or what. I would think that they're maybe worth something, but I don't know. Maybe... Are PlayStation 1 games even worth anything nowadays? Or only like really, really niche ones, maybe? If I learn anything from my great friend, it's that... Nope, full game or bust. Oh, that's sad. That would make for a fun stream. I think I've seen... It might have been Fauna, or maybe Nimi, or maybe Mint. I think it might be a Mint stream, actually. Where they were like, I just have a bunch of old PlayStation 1 demo discs. I don't know what's on these demo discs. I'm just going to pop them in and we're going to play PlayStation 1 demo discs. I can't remember who did that stream, but I thought that was a really cool idea. The Old Bailey courtroom. Damn, I'm wrong. I really thought Lady First was going to be here. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. Some of our demo discs are rare because some games on them were never released. Ooh, that would be cool. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. Strad? I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. Ball. The defense is ready. Lord Von Zeeks. My lord. Guilty for being tsundere. No. Remind me how many years ago it was that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes. And then 2 months ago you resurfaced. Why can't I pronounce this word? You resurfaced somewhere, somewhat, unexpectedly. I can't read English anymore. I've lost my ability. No! And here you are again today. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today, you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess, I find it more than a little befuddling. That's a good word, counsel. There are two types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. If he says secondly, the Japanese, our Eastern person. Oh God, he's really setting up for something horrible here. All right, my unit score is at 779. Now I'm almost caught up with you, Cashew. No, back beast, back. Cashew, every time you've streamed Link to the Past, I saved beer and snacks. 2 weeks you've streamed, I've saved some for tomorrow. Excellent. I hope you enjoy. I'm very excited to go back to it. Learned Nipponese friends. I can't remember. I think we got 4 crystals last Saturday. I can't remember how many crystals there are. Maybe like 8 or 6 or 7. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. It really sounds like I was doing the meme, but I wasn't. No, Torshek, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying. Iris, she's here. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yeah, I just about managed to work that out. Thanks. Magnus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. Okay, so he didn't talk about learned Nipponese. Oh, in other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East. The Nipponese! Oh no, he really is being racist! There's 2 people I hate. The filthy rich and the Japanese. Zeeks, you can't say that! Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah. That's fucked. Bagayaro. Oh god. I thought you were making a J.O. Crystal joke. Never. I would never joke about something so serious. What? Did he really just say that? That's what I'm saying. He means you now, Runo. Oh, thank you. Never doubt Barrock's casual racism. He'll get you every time. You know, I thought maybe we were getting a little bit closer. I thought we were like working together on this, but it seems he still very much is. If anything, he might have leaned more into the racism. I can't really tell. Nipponese is a country I really want to go to. Is there where he told me Tanaka is from? Yeah, probably. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Von Zeke's eyes. Was that directed solely at me? Or was he talking about all Japanese people? Oh my god! An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Von Zeeks. Oh my god. Wow. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Wow. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Oh my god, who is this guy? The maid is back! He's here! What? Is this the same old guy as before? What the hell? Why do I recognize this fella on the right? Is he the guy, the escaped, like, communist or something? From episode 2? What the hell's he? Yes, what the hell's he doing here? And also, this looks like the old man. Is this the same old man, or is he? He's also a doctor. Well, I'll be. Okay. He's the terrorist from the ship newspaper. I knew it! Why is he blushing? Former lieutenant in the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Wasn't she juror number 2 the first time she showed up too? How does she get double whammied like this? That's crazy. The stenographer lady is also from the first jury. Wow. Oh my god. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible. But could I have? Did he leave his keys inside of a cut open person or something? Oh my god. Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop. Okay. I like his little rat companion, though. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please. Very good, Ego. Ego Jozu. Is something wrong, Bruno? Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Well, I don't recognize the guy in the middle. That's like, the friggin' stereo graphics are the future. Other than that, everybody I recognize. Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know. So I've been led to believe. But something tells me I'm being duped. Very well. Now, Lord Von Zeeks. The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Hello, Starfish. How are you? Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hope the new scenario has been treating you well. Look, we don't have a deep bench of models on the 3DS cartridge. Hey, it's okay. I'm not coming for them for that. But it is pretty funny. Do you have a Coke? Stop! Or do you need some? Stop! People give Cashew a Coke Zero. Stop! I have half a glass of Coke Zero on me right now, actually. Hey, thanks for the sub! In short, his poses are godlike. There's never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windabank, his name was Pop? Proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. Huh. As the court will observe, there's a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. Happy, since Lady Arden is a bonus Uma for this next Cashew Cup. I thought you might like that. When I rolled, because I roll randomly a 3-star and a 2-star Uma to show up. And whenever I got Arden, I was like, oh, Starfish is gonna like that. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. Okay, so, fellas, I have a question for you. Where is the bullet? If there's a clean hole going through his back, the bullet was found, yes? Where was the bullet? Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory? A rising diagonal trajectory? So from lower than them? And what's that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh! Cashew, Cashew, Con Cashew. Hello, Isaac. How are you? Also, do you have a Discord? And if so, can I get an invite? I do have a Discord, but very unfortunately, it's only available to YouTube and Twitch members. I'm so sorry. I have to put like a bouncer at the door, or it gets overwhelming very, very quickly, and people get in that are not exactly in good faith, unfortunately. So there has to be some entry requirement, and unfortunately, that is a $3 membership. But I will say that for my birthday, keep your eyes to the skies. I have squirreled away a bunch of money for my birthday, so I will be giving out gifted memberships then. How's the game going so far? Everything all right? Very, very, very interesting. I absolutely love Ace Attorney. It really makes your brain, like, every freaking hour, you're rethinking everything that's happening. Von Zeeks really looks like he'd be in Castlevania. I can give memberships, but it's random. Oh, you don't have to do that, Trunkle. But yes, it is random. Cashew's mind has been done and dusted. True. That's fair. I'll just post my Umas in the club chat. If you do get a gifted membership, then very good. Perfect, even. Then the gates open. I have been debating maybe removing that requirement, but I'm a little scared of it. I don't know. It's way easier to manage everything in that I barely have to manage anything at all if I just keep it to the people who are invested enough in the community that they would pay money to, I guess, show support for it. So I'm a little scared of opening the floodgates and having that become much more difficult. Well, I'm off to train my lady for the Cashew Cup. Enjoy and good luck. I'm very scared because now that this scenario is coming out and everybody's making UF Umas, the live race is going to be a shit show. At least for me, because I've only been able to do the one career because I've just been playing Hololive Dreams in all my spare time. Prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report. Oh, thank God. And crime scene photograph as evidence. Indeed. The court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. The autopsy report's been entered into the court record. The crime scene photograph has been entered into the court record. Alright. Cashew, cashew, con cashew. What the hell? Isaac, you can't say that 2 times in a row. What's happening? You're scaring me. I'm so used to the autopsy being one of the first items. Maybe. Okay. Reporting party. Ryonosuke Naruhodo. That's true. I was there. Time of death between 1 and 1:30. That matches up. Yup. Dr. Stevens, the villain. Single bullet wound in the upper half of the victim's back. No other signs of trauma. Autopsy findings. Cashew was my first VTuber, and I'm proud of it. Bless you. Is that 16 months? God damn. You're crazy. What? 16 months you've been around. Very, very nice. Very nice. I appreciate it. Seems you were talking about something serious. Everything's all right? Oh, no. Not really. I was just talking about the Discord. Instant death from a post-arrow anterior posterior from a butt bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Huh. Yep. That's a bullet hole. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. But also, so if there is the burn marks around here, that means the gun was close. That means they weren't shot from a distance. That means the gun was like right fucking up against them whenever they shot. That doesn't make Gina innocent, but I mean, it is something worth noting, I guess. Huh. Got to see you enjoyed my latest work. I loved it. I haven't played BioShock before, so I hope that that's a friendly exchange. Cashew's Discord is really fun. You should sub, Isaac. Isaac is in the Discord. I'm not 100% sure. Does Isaac use the same name? Yeah, Isaac Jones. They're there. Yeah, you don't have to like maintain a YouTube membership. You don't have to stay a member in order to stay in the Discord. As long as you just join once, then you are forever allowed in. It's all good. Curious. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where they kept articles. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why is it automatically moving? A windowless room in the boy shop was found. What is happening? I'm not clicking anything. Sealed chamber. There were only 2 persons present. Okay then, I'll unsub. No! The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. I can hardly wait. You're playing BioShock. It's on my list. I do really want to play it. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. I don't believe it. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little poor pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End. Oh well, it was a nice matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What are the jurors waiting for? The girl's guilty as hell. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume that her guilt of what she has to do to survive. Because of what she has to do to survive. Oh god, here we go. My learned Nipponese ... friend. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. You can't call me a friend after 6 minutes ago you said you hate 2 things in this world. Rich lying assholes and the Japanese. You can't tell me now I am your friend. What the hell? We need a Susato save. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses! Good gracious. After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pickpurse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. Oh boy. Think they'll do another BioShock game, Isaac? I hope. I mean, people are... I thought the franchise is, like, super popular, isn't it? But I don't know when the last one came out. The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. God-tier witnesses? But BioShock wasn't planned for series in the first place. Really? Huh. At once, my lord! The crime scene for floor plan has been entered into the court record. Winterbank's revolver has been entered into the court record. This isn't good. Hold that thought. Some people didn't like Infinite, but I did. I like all 3 games. I've had a thumbnail made for BioShock Infinite for like a year and a half. Also, I like that my model over top of Iris's right now makes it look like I have pink pigtails. She's just exactly behind me, but it's in a way that it looks like I have big pink pigtails, like I'm a magical girl. Winterbank always keeps his gun on hand in his shop counter. Yeah, only a single bullet loaded, I understand. That's right. Keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe. His 1 bullet was fired that night, and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Curious, considering he's the guy who's like, if anything at all goes wrong, he's like, I have to shoot myself. It's the only way. I guess that's the only thing of note on this bad boy. You looked like little sister. The scene of crime shows relative positions of the main shop and the rear storeroom. Okay. What can I glean from this? There's a small gap here that could be used for something, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I can't really glean much from this, other than this is where a bullet was fired. I don't know whose bullet, but a bullet was fired right here with green blood. We still don't know who has green blood. This isn't good. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo. I think that's because it has. That's from BioShock, by the way. Oh, little sister. Yes, yes. Let us begin. I know there's like a little child that follows around the big dude with the drill. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windabanks on 16th of April of this year. So these are the criminals. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. I didn't get a look at them, but I saw their silhouette, and one of them was a short dude with this exact hat. I don't remember the tall dude at all. My name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is baddie. Professional baddie. My name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers. What the hell? What are you looking at me for like that for? Don't lump me in with you lot. Core blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we got going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him we have. We're scouring every shady corner of the capital. And then last night we came across you. The very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash, he is. The very spit of him. Nash and Ringo, the Skulkin brothers. Cashew, would you kindly try a BioShock after you finish this game? That's a tall order. Maybe. It's on the list. But I mean, after this, I'm playing The Great Ace Attorney 2. So, if that were the case, it wouldn't be for a bit. We decided there and then what we was gonna do. We was gonna call you. I think Cashew has planned out streams for weeks. I do, yes. Big bruv sulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Skulkin? That's before he's run out of chips. Apples, pears, fish, and chips. The most common cuisine meal of all time. Darn. Yeah, you know, I'm just kidding. Well, kid or not, it is on my list, so rest assured, it will appear one day. These guys drunk? There's the mood for some, or in the mood for some lovin'? Summer lovin'. Having a something. Something else. I wonder what the next game's gonna be after A Link to the Past when you finish it. Who can say? I don't know. I'd probably consult. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You know why I emphasize the would you kindly when you try it? What? You will know why. Oh, okay. So it's a reference. They got that super anime blush going on. They are very moe. Moe. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but my name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you're doing in the witness stand. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Huh. Thieves, are they? These three? Brother. No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say... What an extraordinary coincidence! Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder. Order, order! The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings. They will naturally face trial in the very near future. Yeah, what a pain in the ass. Why is the judge a retired himbo? Hey, he's retired. He's serving. He's serving on the bench. He's an active himbo. With your lord's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Huh. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Happy to! Because a skulkin's never skulkin'. Okay, I'm trying to remember if Benedict does this exact pose. I know he did a bunch of JoJo poses. I'm trying to remember if he also did this JoJo pose. You freaking get out of it. Okay, illegal entry. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours and the gaff's door was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was. But once we got inside, core blimey, lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. You think Eggert is secretly sulky skulking? Maybe, I don't know. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. Terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom was the main shop was indeed locked from the inside, and within, only the victim and the accused were found. Alright, can someone explain the bullet on the calendar? And the green blood? We still don't know who bleeds green. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. I'm surprised before I've even gotten a chance to speak, the jury hasn't all said, ah, guilty, send her to hell, and just all put their fireballs into the thing, and then we have to be on the back foot immediately anyways. The Grease song Summer Lovin' is really weird, because in the song Tell Me More, did she put up a fight? And that's romantic. Huh. I've never really thought about that. My mother's favorite movie is Grease. So I've seen it. I haven't seen it anytime recently. I don't really remember anything other than a couple of the songs, but it is my mother's favorite movie. What a nice man. Or sorry, what nice young man. Counsel? Yeah. What's the matter, Runo? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand. You know that it's all nonsense, because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. You know what they say, Cashew. Bad boys get all the good girls. And also, I can fix him! Walking down Baker Street in small hours, the Gap's door was ajar. Tell me more about that. The front door of Windibank's jar was open, you say? What time of night was this? Must have been about 1, right, Ringo? Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Sulky? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm 90% sure you can't do this. I'm 90% sure you can't do this, but I don't know if it's 2 witnesses. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to have 2 people up there at the same time and then be like, yeah, that's right, isn't it? To the other one. But I don't know for certain. I know you're not allowed to lead the witness like that, but I don't know 2 witnesses leading each other. I don't actually know. They're just normal men, Cashew. Just innocent men. What do you mean, normal men? We're just innocent men. Absolutely godlike pull, Cameron. That's a +2 if I ever heard it. I watch a lot of movies. I used to have problems with musical movies, but I love Blues Brothers and A Little Shop of Horrors. I've seen both of those movies. I like them both. I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky? Me old mucker? Leave me alone. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim. That's just pure conjecture. Huh. Heh, perhaps. But it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. Man, screw these guys. Some kind of sign begging for us to go in. Speak more on this. What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say. Don't they, I thought he said Rungo. That's right, my brain is confusing Ringo and Bungo. They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it? They're my actual sons? Damn, you really love these two, huh? Nash and Ringo? It weren't no whim, I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash. It weren't. Like we said at the time, you don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there's no 2 ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. They're not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. It led us to a bloke who just looks just like our bruv. Ah. I said cut it out. By the way, can we give some love to Henya? I read a message on YouTube weeks ago that she didn't feel good. Oh, really? I didn't come across that. All the best love to Henya. All the best love. I often talk about Pikami, but I don't talk about Henya too much. 2 unrelated characters, of course, but... I do love them both. Those chips are getting a chomping today. Whoa! But once we got inside, core blimey lummy. We heard a gunshot from the back room. Tell me more.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that? Yup, just the one, Governor. I can swear to that. Brother, one of you's shot Sholmes. What do you mean? It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? Firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Windibank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. This cat. I knew it. Conspiracy to harass the main character. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. They're just boys, Cashew. Boys will be boys. Watched a godlike clip of Henya playing Mecha Chameleon recently. Post that in the Discord. How dare you keep that gold to yourself? Unless you did post it in the Discord, in which case I'm sorry I haven't clicked it yet. Mr. Winterbank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. Ever since Hololive Dreams came out, I have been slacking in all of my duties, including watching everything in the Discord. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Everyone is so certain that it is the murder weapon. I need to find out why it's so certain that everybody. I swear to God, I'm gonna be so pissed if everyone just assumed. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Huh. Wonderful. I haven't been hoarding clips since then as well. What can I say? I'm a gold monger and a miser. Keeping all that gold to yourself. Keeping it in your money vault like Scrooge McDuck. See what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. You mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Also, why would Gina have been... She just shoot him and then they thought... She was like, oh, I'm getting kind of sleepy after shooting that guy. I think I'm just going to lie down right here. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there's only one other door. That of the storeroom. Is Friday the 13th the movie with Jason? Like machete guy from under the water? Is that Friday the 13th? I always mix up a lot of those like old horror movies, the names of them. Cause like that one Halloween movie. Oh! I'm thinking of Halloween. The guy with the mask and the butcher's knife. Because the way that they just described this picture reminds me of a scene in that movie where freaking she thinks that she killed him. She thinks that she killed the bad guy. And then she just goes, whew, I'm sleepy after that, and lies down on the couch to take a nap. It befuddles the mind. It's such a good scene because it's so like, what the hell are you doing? It's one of those moments where you scream at your TV. That's what I was referencing. That's what brought it to my brain. Weird thing, my Facebook stream happened. Henya showed up, made fun of me. Oh, I remember you did share that. I remember that. By all means, share it again. But I remember you did talk about that. There's a little lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind a curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Eh? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think. Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. What? Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? What the hell? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways to hearing a gunshot or scream. Fight or flight. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Motherfucker. Alright. Somehow I just proved that I was a coward in that night. That's not even true! Thank you, councils. So I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not have been opened. Proceed, witnesses. We never done nothing, Governor. We never even took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. Speak more on this. You didn't do or take anything? Is that your story? Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? What? It was, Nash. It was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out, me Lucy lockets. What the fuck are these people talking about? These are your children, Prost? So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say? That's right, Governor. Nothing we ate more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out, me Lucy lockets. So you'd clearly like us to believe. Eh? Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah! Good faces. Blimey, Governor. You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway. It was. Why the bleeding Nora? Didn't you mention that before? You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes. Dukes' hands, Lucy Lockets' pockets. Come on, Cashew, read a book. I know Dukes' hands because people say put up your dukes. Lucy Lockets? I ain't never heard that no place before. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that, actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital. The great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of their discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. Haha. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Jesus Christ. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine this firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. Hey! Remnants of powder around the muzzle. Can I please take a look at that? You mean like the powder all over his back? Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Damn it. I was hoping if you saw actual powder at the front, then it would have been like damning. That it's like, okay, you're really supposed to notice that then. But because you can't see any actual like gunpowder, then who the hell knows? So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver's 6 cylinders. Yep, which tells us that only a single shot had been fired from it. Uh-oh, exactly. The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yep, it happened almost as soon as we walked in through Windibank's door. I'll make those brothers pay. I'll make you eat those words. Bit of a long gun, that's kind of funny. I say that literally every 37 minutes. What, Lucy Lockets? Start a clock. 30 minutes, you say? I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I killed him. Type energy in the courtroom. I shot that man. So the gun didn't shoot Windibank. No, I don't think so. Because if only one bullet was fired, then we know that the bullet went to Sholmes. Are there 6 cartridges in the gun? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6. It shoots planks. What a ridiculous statement. So we know that Windibank's gun has fired its only bullet, and we know that their gun has fired its only bullet, but we're 90% sure we know where this bullet came from. I'll see you at 10:42. Oh, okay. Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Yeah? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. Thank you. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun and a single bullet missing from its cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. Brother, I have that. Are you kidding me? Well, we're not 100% sure. In fact, what has me perplexed is I'm like 80% sure I remembered the blood on the calendar before these people shot. I don't need evidence because I was there. However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Was Sholmes not recovered from inside Windibanks with a bullet wound? What do I have to do? What do I have to prove? I don't understand. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Windibanks that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop that night? Can I switch to people? I can't switch to people. I mean... I don't want to use this. Is it that?
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. Proof that you got the bullet inside him at the scene of the crime is not from the DL6 incident 13 years ago. The DL6 incident. Oh, my brain. What on earth have you got there, counsel? During the course of our investigations, we recovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do their job they're trained to do? How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? I would assume it's this, but... It's... okay.
Take that!
What is that? Explain! It's a photographic print taken at Windibanks Pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears that a bullet is still lodged there. Yes, as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the counter had been set to the 16th. That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes that it's credible evidence that the witness did fire a round from their gun into the pawnbroker, or in the pawnbrokers that night. I'm drinking water right now. The Viking gods will wonder what happened to their Nordic warrior. I mean, everybody's gotta get some water in them sometimes. Speaking of, let me drink some of this Coke Zero. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Von Zeeks? Let me just do this. That is the direction my learned Nippon friend, or sorry, just learned friend wishes to take. The prosecution has no objection. What? I knew that shit was coming. I knew it. But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes. On the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Ah! Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. We had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. Wow. Forgive the discourtesy. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Von Zieks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owed my learned Nippon friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. That their bullet went into the wall and not into the back of Windibags. As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brothers' gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim.
Ah!
In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windibank at all. So that's it. Okay, never mind. These guys are awesome. That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it. Their faces. We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and, let us not forget, attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? Ah. We're in for it now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. I'm sorry, bud. I gotta go to bed. We'll see you for the stream. Thanks for the stream, and I'll be there tomorrow for a Link to Past stream. Good night, Drunkle! Rest well, and I will see you tomorrow. Never doubt me. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Good night, everyone, and remember, you're awesome, all of you. You're awesome, Drunkle. Remember that. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, we're just now getting to see these pictures? That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass. So 12 p.m. onward is what I'm most curious about. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. Okay. Rather prodigal, I feel. What? In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. May refer to court to the plan of the premises, then respective positions are here. Oh, wow. Okay. Really? You don't have one in the back room? They're only in the front rooms? You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I failed to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. We had this exact same conversation, wouldn't you know? One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. Heh. That's a bit of Friar Tuck, eh, bruv? Lady Luck loves a skulkin'. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? Must have been just after 1, right, bruv? Must have been, Nash. Must have been. Discovery is a hell of a thing. Yeah, well, I guess in the 1900s there is no such thing as discovery. Yeah, just got one. Instead, we all get to just, hey, I've picked up this fork at the scene, and I didn't tell anyone about it until just now. But it has blood from the witness on it. And then everyone goes, oh my gosh, please enter it into the court record. And then the prosecution's like, what the hell? Why wasn't I made aware of this? It's because we picked it up from the crime scene. Didn't tell anybody about it. Only 9 times out of 10, it happens the other way around. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. Oh, that's damning. That looks real bad. That looks very bad for us. Good lord! It's the defendant! Miss Gina Lestrade! Yee 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 yee! As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take the photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. Photographic print of Gina has been entered into the court record. Can we look at the other ones? What happened at 1:30? Can I look at 1:30? I'm only allowed to look at this one? I don't think I'm gonna spy anything of too much note here. Oh no, it was the orphan Dunderpate? Dunderpate. Hey, I didn't know he had a picture of a dog here. I guess I'm gonna need another picture to compare it. Oh no! Oh no! We're gonna have to do stereoscopic bullshit! And they're gonna be like, well, these pictures are the same. And then we're gonna go, to the untrained eye, they are the same. Let me tell you about stereoscopy. And then they're gonna go, whoa, no way, they are slightly different. Ugh. I don't believe it. Jenny. In short, maybe she was just going to buy that gun, maybe. The accused is the only person who could have possibly have killed Mr. Windabank. Cross your eyes. I say, my lord. Oh! Uh-oh. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Guilty! Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maywand, 1880, don't you know? Just because she's a shithead doesn't mean she did it. That's what we need to prove today. Just because someone's a shithead doesn't mean that they're also a murderer. Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading this small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words. One for all, and all for one. Nary a better word were said, Foreman. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? I haven't even finished cross-examining the first witness. In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garradeb Squadron's position, sir. What? No, it's too soon to make a judgment here. Status report for the court, men, on the double. His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions, too. I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. This guy's a real goober. I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember. This man... They need to pack it up. I think they... Is your family coming to pick you up? Are you okay? Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth is undeniable. Stop. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. What? Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Oh, God.
Guilty.
Here we go.
Guilty.
You haven't even heard a damn word.
Guilty.
Okay, well. Dude needs his address tattooed on his arm. Boom. Imagine being the judge. That would suck. I mean, it's very cute theatrics, but having a fiery explosion go off like 3 feet away from your head is a little scary. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph! Look at that photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Jenny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. My lord. The defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination. Very well. The court grants permission. You haven't heard a word, is a hilarious outburst. So you refuse to admit defeat again. How uninspired. Oh, sorry, unsurprising. Of all the jury, that old man is probably the one that pisses me off the most. Because every time they open their mouth, they're just like not even present. They have no idea what is happening in this trial. But people say guilty, and then they're just like, well, yeah, okay, guilty. My client's life is hanging on the balance, and you're not even paying attention. Why did court get called out early today, hun? Someone messed up the pyro, and the room had to be evacuated. Well, we have seen this courtroom go up in flames once. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Abso-bolly-lutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. Watch. The old guy is just gonna be like, I don't know where I left it. I don't know where I left it. It's a real mystery to me. And that's it. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at the young pickpocketants. Okay. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out. If I had left it in there, I should think there'd be repercussions by now. This man left his wallet inside of somebody that they were operating on. I know it. Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop. I hope this is the lady who is the whole thing about like government secrets escaping. I hope this lady is outed as the person. They're gonna be like, oh, the only way it could have been sent out is by Morse code. Hey, we know somebody that knows Morse code. It's juror number 5. I don't know what I have against this juror. Something about him. Now here's a good juror. In Motherland, we never say judge by clothes, judge by head. I'm convinced brothers are innocent. That's fine. Did the idiot in gloves sell that gun to Windabanks? The idiot in gloves. Huh. The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. Big words. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused hands, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by the witnesses. Not to mention this print. Taken from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling that bally trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear. Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I want juror 5 and 6 to simultaneously say mouse and squirrel. Mouse and squirrel. I'm afraid I think you'll have an uphill struggle against you. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibanks. Which means there's more to this situation than we've yet to see. Oh, moose and squirrel, like friggin' Rocky and Bullwinkle. I saw somebody talking about that on Twitter the other day, where they were like, the percentage of people nowadays who know who Rocky and Bullwinkle are is like incredibly low, and I was like, really? I know about Rocky and Bullwinkle just from like, I didn't see any like of the cartoon, but I mean, just exposed to them through like cultural osmosis, I know of Rocky and Bullwinkle. Which means there's more to the situation than we've yet to see. Agreed. Well, that's not true. I did see the live action Rocky and Bullwinkle that I think everyone hated. I don't remember anything at all from it other than I thought it was fun. I didn't hate the movie. I didn't fall asleep. If I didn't fall asleep during a movie, that means I enjoyed it. And watching it as an infant, I don't remember having complaints because I saw it. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Kids born in the 70s and 80s watched a lot of reruns. Huh. Sick. You know, before cable. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at the young pickpocketeen.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? You really must stop. We really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. Ah. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that, therefore, you should change your leaning of guilty or anything. See, this is fucked up. This is why you can't have jurors that we know. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadeb house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Do we get to find out what happened to your wife? Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girl's clapped up. Does that mean she's in prison? Yeah, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us. That's for dashed certain. She's clapped up. Does that mean she's in jail or she's got like a big ass? I feel like it's one or the other, but I don't know which. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously. But honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. Uh-oh. Okay. We already know she's cheeked up, but he is talking about jail. Oh, okay. Cheeked up is modern for butt. Clapped could mean clapped in irons. Oh. Training in Grand Life can be very annoying. I've been told that, yes, sometimes if you just don't get the good songs early enough, your run is cooked. Like if you don't see like Wit training up or speed training up early on, and it just keeps giving you random bullcrap for songs, then you're like, well, I guess the run's over.
Hold it.
Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to the market for his lordship, I had to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pick-purses, and crossmen. The scum of the earth. What? A little harsh, perhaps? Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. What the fuck? At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. I feel like I could do better in Unity with the Grand Live cards. Hey. I mean, if... The reason why people are saying to swap to the new scenario is because the higher speed cap. If you can get more consistent good Umas in Unity, it's probably better to just do that. It's just that the whole thing is like, there's an extra freaking like 500 speed or something that you can get in Grand Live. So that is a drastically ridiculous number. So I mean, if you can achieve that, it's pretty good. Mind you, you might have to pull from other areas. Like you might not be able to make a 1600 speed, 1600 power, 1600 wit. You're not going to be able to do that. You're going to have to make some sacrifices in other areas, unless you get incredibly lucky, or you're training Taiki Shuttle. So, I believe it's 400 extra speed. Okay, 400. That's a massive, massive gulf. Very, very big. Especially if you can still get S, if you can get S speed. Now, S distance means way more than it did before as well. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes? For some reason, I almost read that as Hairlock Sholmes. I can't even remember which character was talking like that before. That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Ranced magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London's streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. An honorary maid. Mr. Sholmes? A maid? It really is quite unforgivable. Gutter scum. Having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Wow. Minor detail. It was the two brothers in the stand who shot Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. I've only got one good enough version of Lady Arden for the Dirt CM. I don't have a single Uma for the Dirt CM. I might end up having to skip it. I think it said it was on the 7th? Right now I don't even have a plan. Kaishu can only dream of being an honorary maid. Maybe one day, if my grades are good. Yes, alright. I shall amend my statement. Ooh, you say? Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. Thank you for doing that. Can you speak more on that, though? I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. And she's understamped for the CM. Another thing that you can't forget about is the more speed your Uma has, the more stamina you need. So, the numbers that we were going on before, you need to crank those up now. Which is messed up, but I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do it. Like, I saw people saying, for a 2,000 distance race, you want to have around 1,000 stamina now to be safe. That's nuts. We used to be aiming for like 700 stamina, at like 750 for 2,000 distance. Now I hear people saying 1,000, because with the added speed, you blow through your stamina faster. Oof. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir. Sorry? Whether it was the thieves or the pick purse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considerate opinion. Wow. Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind is not going to be easy. Bruno! It was one of those two brothers that shot Hurley, wasn't it? Yep, without question. Well then, I'll never forgive them. Oh, Iris. Please, we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, do you think? I hate to speak of my lady like this, but she's a little bit screwed. Well, you've still got plenty of time. I think you've got like 2 weeks, I think. I could be wrong, it could be sooner, but I think it was the 7th is what they were saying, so it's something like 2 weeks. This guy. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at this photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photograph print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how'd you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. It never gets old, seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think you'll find the stereoscope is here to stay, giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Okie dokie. This guy who's completely not even present.
Hold it!
What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere, or something like that. Ah, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon. A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no. Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field. Is that true? Surgeons are not considered doctors? What is it that you think you've left behind? Ah, well, that's a little embarrassing to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing. Went in through the abdomen. Please don't tell me it was Sholmes. But when I'd finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere. What? Did he? Surely not. Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really. That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. That's exactly my concern. And seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up, I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. Jesus Christ. Last week's cashew cup long that my lady got second, and the reason she didn't get alt is because no one was behind her in the final spurt. Damn.
Hold it!
Perhaps she'll have better luck this week. Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yeah? From the Empire of Japan? All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electric signals. Thousands of miles of cable have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it. Boat. Nice boat. Did I say boat weird? Oh God, I'm so sorry. You're well informed, young lady. Heh. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. Steamboat. Correct. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future! Stop! Messages carried on over airwaves to 4 corners of the globe. Stop! Excitement growing. Stop! Atmosphere electric. Stop! This person drives me crazy. It's still fun to take part in the Cashew Cup. I'm glad you enjoy. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop! Driving technological revolution. Stop! And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. Piffle? I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys. Would you like to beat her up?
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... Hey, this song, this is theme of First D Lady. What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. I've gotten into the Haru mindset of just running in races is enough for me. Yeah, I mean, I have a ton of fun literally just throwing my horses in there. I think it's a darn blast. And you know what? Every now and then they surprise me and have like a good placement and I pop the fuck off because it's amazing to watch. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh? Absolutely. I mean, really? A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know! Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously gonna have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, hey, wait, that works out perfect for us. Because we have the 2 cameras. I was complaining that the cameras were like right beside each other, but that works out perfect for this. It could reveal hidden clues you might never even have noticed before. What? Have you got any, Runo? Any prints that we could look at with a stereoscope? I have A1. I have a picture. How about this print here? It should do the trick, I think. Yeah.
Take that!
Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any 2 suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. How annoying Grand Live is. It's nice to watch your Uma to do the promo concerts. Agreed. Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me 1 more print and I'll amaze you all. I'm gonna need that other print. I'm gonna need that other print.
Take that!
This is the same picture. What do you mean 1 more print? Oh dear, oh dear. You don't have these in the Far East? Don't you know how stereoscope works? Bruno! What? You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? Yes, I remember, but I mean the prosecution had a huge stack of them. They're sitting right there on their desk. Can't we just say, give us the pictures from the other camera at 10:30? Or whatever time this was? Print from the pawnbroker is just a normal photograph. No, no, no. I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Thanks for the friendly explanation. Huh. Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then. Ha ha ha! I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. Let's get things back on track, shall we, Council? Oh, come on, man. All we need is another shot from a slightly different location, and we can see the scene in all dimensions. Okay.
Hold it.
Can it really show up new clues, though? Don't know unless you try. How about this print here? Should do the trick, I think. Oh, okay, I have to come back to this, then. I mean, I'm still gonna try, but...
Take that.
Okay, yeah, no, this is the same thing. Have you ever touched the Danganronpa games, Cashew? Nope. I watched the Legit Weebs play a bunch of one of them. I can't remember which game it is. Okay. I'll come back to you. I already talked to you. I already talked to you.
Hold it.
Please tell me you're not Villain Bolshevik. Oh my god, we remembered their name? The Russian Revolutionary. Revolutionary! Duh. I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor? As you see, I have an unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. And which glove fits? Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right. That didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like vicious criminal all the time. It's very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skulkin brothers? Ah. Maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop. But they'd done nothing wrong. That's all I want to say. The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night? Alright, well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clean up right away. Tell me something, Iris. Iris. I watched a playthrough of the third game, and I've played some of the first game. Oh, for Danganronpa? I know it has like a huge cult following, but yeah, I haven't gotten into it. The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London Town, aren't they? London Town. Yep, it's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks like all the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. Okay. If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, trial will be over. We know that Jenny would never shoot anyone. Yeah, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go to whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. Okay, who is the person who is like, let me correct. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. Okay, let me pit you against you. Yeah.
Objection.
These two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord! Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement? Contradictory. Contradict. Juror number 6. You've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have a stick. I have a mouse. Games aren't bad. I just haven't had the time to finish the first game. The games are great, actually. I'm sure I would like them. But I don't know. I also like death game type scenarios. I've never been a big fan of that scenario. As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yeah, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen, abdomen, I was complaining about the frigging... the senile old man being on the bench. We also have someone who literally can't speak the language on the bench. What's going on? My English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear? Forgive me. I did not hear. Ugh. Ah, here is word. Abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. Is this what you mean? You should say in plain English. I'm Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you're telling me that these brothers who look like criminals were lying? They said before, we never done nothing. But truth is, they shot detective. Duh, this is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. On blood. No, the poor mouse. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. Third chapters of each game don't make sense? What? It's the third chapter of the third game. Weird. We need Susato back! I would love to have Susato in my side here, but we're just gonna have to make do with Iris. This means when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Ah, enough! I trust no one now! It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. This poor mouse. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate the crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be Yes, it is, Runo. Easily. I'm sorry? With the prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder. Ah. If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Tut tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. Print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Okay, it was 1 a.m. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. Oh, there's gotta be some shit missing. So this was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. Does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. I know. I know a professional for stereography who would love to look at these. So the brother who look like criminals also tell only lies. They shot the man but stole nothing? It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it's very important to continue with trial. Oh, thank you. Did that somehow also sway the maid? Well done, Runo. The balance is shifting. Well, it's a start, I suppose. There must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. If I can do that, it might turn the situation to our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. So did they actually add that second picture? Oh, thank you. Post-shooting photograph has been added into the court record. Another print in the court record. I wonder if I can make use of that. I know we can. In Lake of Lies are many dead fish. We must find truth. Therefore, I say not guilty verdict. Can I take a peek at this real quick? Well, the register has been moved. And something is missing off the table. Just kidding, I was crazy. The register is definitely moved, though. Wait. Oh. This was destroyed, but I mean that could have been the brothers that shot that, I guess. Well, let's do it the way that the game wants us to. Yes. If you're gonna do the dirt CM, who are you bringing? I have absolutely no idea. I'm probably gonna run Bamboo Memory again because I think their dirt aptitude is like D, so I can bring that up to A pretty easily. And I had a lot of fun with them. Okay, first sprint.
Take that!
Yeah, other than Bamboo Memory, I haven't decided yet, though.
Take that!
These two prints were both taken from the same camera in Wendabanks on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? I had it explained to me. I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. Left and right eye images need to be the same, only with slight shift in the positions of some objects. I'm bringing my lady, a debuffer, and someone else that I haven't decided on yet. I really, really do not want to resort to bringing debuffers. I hate not running triple aces. Triple aces are how I love to play the game. I mean, it obviously has a lower win rate, than, especially on medium, than just running Christmas Ogre and 2 debuffers. Or Christmas Ogre and Ricky and a debuffer, but I hate doing it. It's that small shift between certain objects in the 2 pictures that's really important. So what happens if you use 2 photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene 3-dimensionally anyway. Oh. Oh! Of course, now I see. I think the young girl's discovered the secret. I have. Oh, she's cross-eyed. You uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these 2 prints from Hurley's camera, Renault. Go on! Oh, I thought this was a register. It's a pile of books that was shifted. Well, that's interesting. Kind of giving up at this point since I don't have either Ricky or Xmas Ogre. Yeah. Can you see there's a really obvious difference between them? Well, I mean, also the lantern, but I'm not crazy. This is moved to the right. Of course there is. There are 2 people in the first and no people in the second. Oh, you genius. That's exactly what we were talking about. Well, yeah, you can see that straight away, but now try looking at the picture in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make 2 pictures overlap exactly. I can't cross my eyes, I tried. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill from the pens of each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. Well, did you manage to see it properly, Runo? Yeah. What's going on with these 2 pictures? Yup. Some of the things on the counter are sort of, they jump out at you. Everyone cross-eyed. Yes, that's it, you see. That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes. I love how they couldn't have, like, He's too cool for them to have messed with his branding by having him cross his eyes like all of the other characters. So he has one of the friggin' stereoscopic goggles. Other amazing power? Someone going to explain this black magic? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, huh? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's the slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yeah, there must have been. I mean, you could just explain this as like, well, yeah, I mean, if I was Zeke's, I'd be like, well, obviously they must have, while they were walking into the back room, they must have bumped into the counter and shifted everything forward a bit. Someone must have bumped their butt against the end of the counter and had that area of the counter shift forward. And then I'd just be like, oh shit, well, I don't know, maybe not. Why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What? Me? I haven't the first idea. I didn't even cross my eyes because I couldn't. You know, Runo, it's quite simple. It is? I wonder how this played on the 3DS. Like, they really wanted people to cross their eyes like this? Weird question, but what was your first UMA CM like, Cashew? I genuinely cannot remember. I don't think Saiyan Sky was out. I was running Saiyan Sky for every CM as my ace for ever since she came out. Except whenever they were giving us like real pain in the ass ones. Like if it was a dirt mile or something, then, sorry, like there was, I think we had a dirt sprint. I couldn't run Sky on that. The slider on the 3DS crosses images to create the same effect. Oh, okay. Well, that would have been a lot easier. Why didn't they give me a slider in this game so I could have crossed the images over? That'd have been nice. How about you, Starfish? How was your first CM? Just think it through step by step. I only have 6? I have 6 or 7. I can't remember platinum titles. Damn it, I said the thing again. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of some items on the counter appeared to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers! Somebody tampered? New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop! Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the most imperceptible shift. It was Baron von Zeeks. It's gotta be Ringo.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. I got absolutely destroyed in the first UMA CM I took part in. I don't have any platinum titles. I do have gold titles. Ooh. This does not agree with what the brothers said in testimony before. They said that they didn't even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrase book. Hey! Frost, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm on top chat and not live chat. If you didn't say Lucy Lockets in the past 30 minutes, I'm coming for your ass. You haven't said Lucy Lockets! Liar! My phrasebook says Dukes is meaning hands and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets. Ah! But is this another lie? Is this what you're saying? Yes, I'm afraid so. Now hold on there a moment. You can't be sure of that. I didn't. I'm grinding Lemmy songs right now. You could have just said that you said it, you just didn't type it in chat. You could have just said you said it IRL and you didn't type it in chat. But I appreciate the honesty. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. I've gotten 4 gold titles. Have you? So I've entered every single CM since they started doing them. So I have many titles, but I'm not sure when you started doing CMs. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I'd never lie about a bit. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photograph, take a look at this photograph. The defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, God damn! Woo! I had to double check who was saying this, because I was like, learned friend, am I listening to friggin' Zeke speak right now? That's good. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Windibank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrade's interests lay within the storeroom, not the main shop. I love that. Earliest I got was the first cancer cup. Got him. Sorry, get him. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimony. Oh! But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further down for the wrongdoer here? Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madam. No better. In fact, worse than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ah! Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by 2 thieves? Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from the shady pair. Oh. Oh my god, the headbutt? I guess he needs to keep the gloves clean, but... Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Yay. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop. God, that lady sucks. Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue. Yay! Well done. Oh, by the way. What? You should hold on to this, Runo. You never know when it might come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. Oh, shit. Hold up device that allows anybody to enjoy things in 3 dimensions simply by looking through the eyepieces. Okay. Also, Lady Arden's alt works great as a left spurt overtake alt. On this specific CM, or do you mean in general? You will instruct the witness that the court demands additional testimony from them. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. I thought that was going straight into the fire, or he was gonna crush it. I've won myself another chance to probe that pair But their activities for the night at least. I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. Probing. To be continued. Of course I pop into Umatalk. Oh, I'm sorry, Malachi. Save your current progress? Yes, please. Help by Kobo and Pretty Guardian. Matsu Limit 0 by Matsuri got added. Really? Just now? Oh yeah, 11 o'clock would have been when it happens. Well, unrelated to that news, but there is only Trial Part 3 and Trial Part 4, and then I assume some type of post thing in the game. So, this is where I'm going to call it for today. Next week, we are going to finish The Great Ace Attorney. I don't care if they hit me with, oh, actually, Part 3 of the trial is actually 3 times longer than the other ones. We're going to finish it. I'm going to try my damnedest. So, next week, we're going to finish that up. Can I get some damn BGM in here? What the hell? Why can't I hear this? Oh, now I can. Very good. Thank you for streaming, Cashew. Thank you, Isaac, for coming on by. Night, Cashew. Good night, Starfish. Are you almost done with the game? Yeah, this game is like a 2-part package. Like, this is Great Ace Attorney 1 and Great Ace Attorney 2. And next stream, I'm thinking we should be able to finish Great Ace Attorney 1. So the week after, we can go straight into Great Ace Attorney 2. Again, thank you for enjoying my art. Thank you for posting the art. It was good stuff. Yes. So, tomorrow at, I believe, 2 is Zelda A Link to the Past. I'm not sure how much is left in that game. We might beat it. Or there might be like an hour or 2 left on the wings at the end of it. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll be playing that starting at 2. Thank you for the stream as always. And thank you for your patronage and time as always. But I gotta look up what patronage means. Being a patron of, I believe. Isn't a patron like a god? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of video games. Video games! Okay. Anywho. How am I third? The way that it counts experience, Malachi, is not who talks the most, but it's like every hour you can gain experience by typing. So that just means that you've managed to pop in and say something through all of the increments, like off cooldown. You've managed to pop in and get experience for your chats. So you've had the leaderboard wise, the optimal experience for gaining experience, I believe. That's how people have discovered how that works anyways, but you can only gain experience every couple every like hour or so, maybe 45 minutes. But yes. Just works out that way. Wild. I agree. So, thank you for joining me. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Catch you later. You know what I'm just realizing now? I think I fucked up. I think we would have had to do trial part 2 to guarantee that we finish. Because in my brain I was like, if I do 2 parts today and 2 parts tomorrow, then I'm good. But I forgot, since the trial is 4 parts, that means I've got to do 3 parts and then the thing next week. Might be dicey, but I'll have to believe that for some reason this trial is faster than the others, which I'm sure it isn't. Anyways, good night, everybody.